I appreciate that, man. The Prime. I don't know why this is being really annoying today. I feel that, dude. I just fucking bought a car, so I'm like trying to be careful. Just had like a shit ton of like stupid expenses. Like the PC, the phone, the car. So I'm being careful. Stock market's doing well though. It's at least good, you know. Stupid. Stupid. Yeah, I still gotta get the fans and the liquid cooler in this thing. I owe somebody a late Christmas gift that's probably gonna run me a pretty penny. Yeah, everybody's cars are gonna break this year too, just watch. Phones, cars, everything. Y2, yeah, Y2K, exactly. I've never been happier to have my car break though, cause like, if it weren't for that I wouldn't have gotten the exact car that I want, so. It was gonna happen someday. I just wish I could have like bought a mortgage before doing that. It's more important to me, but yeah. Unfortunately, can't time everything perfectly. I'm not even sure where I want to move either. I haven't really seen anything that's like jumped out at me. You drive stick. My car is like kind of, I mean it's automatic, but it has a mode where you can like shift gears manually. It's like weird. It has like paddles on it. It has like a sport mode. So it's not quite the same. Yeah, I'd like to learn someday. If I ever get like a supercar someday, like if I'm like fucking mega rich someday, I get like a supercar, definitely getting a stick, like without a doubt. You don't just buy like a fucking $100,000 car without a stick, you know? Like you're pretty much obligated, yeah. Yeah, that went okay.
Bubble bowling. Bubble. Bubble. Bubble ball. Bubble. Bubble. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble.
It's gonna be annoying today.
Bubble ball. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble.
2025 bfbb, man.
Bubble. Bubble. Bubble, bubble, bubble. 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 Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble.
Cat.
Bubble.
Yeah, I like cats. The thing about being like alone is like I always fear that if I'm like, you know, if I'm living like really far away from people and nobody's checking on me, you gotta just have people check on you.
Bubble.
Because that's how like what happened to Chillin'. Nobody was checking on him.
Bubble.
It's like really tragic that happened.
Bubble.
He's lucky to be alive, honestly.
Bubble. 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 Bubble.
Yeah.
Bubble. 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 Bubble bowling. Bubble. Bubble bowling is bubble. 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 Bubble bowling. Bubble. Bubble. Bubble bowl. Bubble. 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 Bubble.
It's like when this doesn't work, I'm just thinking to myself,
Bubble.
minus 1 week.
Bubble. Bubble.
It's like literally like how it goes, man. My God.
Bubble.
Why is it being so stupid today?
Bubble. Bubble bowling is bubble. 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 Bubble bowl. Bubble. 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 Bubble bowling. Bubble.
Up for a game of sponge.
Bubble.
It's weird. Like, it's not like cruise boosting where like you're doing it like same frame of the game. You have to use a spin attack, which has like a weird like, you know, like animation delay, obviously. So it doesn't like literally hit him right away. And you have to press R on the frame that it hits him. Oh my God, dude, fuck off. See, it's really weird. And you only have one try. So if you don't get it, you just soft lock the spatula. You get the one before graveyard is a glitch spatula, and if you don't do that the right way, you just soft lock it. Can't get it. And the next fastest one is like 40 seconds, so yeah, just no shot. It's over. We might be at the point where you literally can't get a world record unless you get that. You like soft lock that spatula, you literally can't beat the world record. There's not enough time left in the game physically. There we go. Do it again. Yeah, if you don't skip the text quickly enough, you just crash the game as well. So sick, dude. Just fucking crashing and soft locking the game, just playing it, speedrunning. It's pretty fucking hard to crash though. Like if you crash the game on that, you fucked up really bad. Like you were just like not reacting fast enough if you crash the game on this thing.
Bubble, bubble.
But still something that can happen though.
Bubble.
It's legit almost happened on runs that PB'd too. I had pressed A like the frame before the text box switched or something. I've seen it happen. Yeah, it's been a long time. I think it's been like almost a couple of years since I crashed on that. I didn't fucking get it. Wait, did I get it? No, I didn't get it.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, thanks, dude.
I can't hear you.
I've had this weird thing happen where getting the spatula, it still doesn't autosave, which I think it's only happened like one time ever, but I still couldn't explain why it happened. What is wrong with this game? Did I like cruise bubble with it or something? Like what the fuck?
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, because it can't have those two specific text boxes on this at the same time. But if the text box comes up on the third text box, then it just cancels it instead of crashing, which is really weird. But yeah, you need to cancel that to progress Mr. Krabs' like weird queuing system. Otherwise, yeah, just soft lock. Alright, you want to just like cooperate? Come on. Okay, that works better. Must be really bad then. Like, really bad sickness. I remember I've had COVID a few times, but one time I had COVID. There was a day, like, I played through it, but there was one day where I just couldn't even get out of bed. It was really bad. And there are probably smarter things, like, I don't think that playing through COVID is, like, a very smart idea, but, you know. If I have a fever, that's when I stop. That's like where I draw the line. If I have a fever, I just rest for the day. Alright, that works better. Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, you're doing the smart thing though. If you have a fever, you just gotta heat yourself up. Kill whatever's lurking around in there. Dude, like, this stick drift, I cannot fucking figure out what is causing it, man.
but they don't serve love.
You know what, it really helps if it's like a throat thing too, like gargling salt water. Salt water is just like the remedy for everything, man. That's the only thing that ever helps me when I get like that.
Ready for another fantastic day!
Yeah, it's really good. It's a great natural solution. I kind of want to start like trying to use it on my face to see if it like gets any like good results. Like inflammation and stuff like that. Yeah, I had a really bad throat virus a few years ago. I just kept losing my voice throughout the year. Couldn't figure out what the problem was, but Mucinex plus salt water is a crazy combo. Yeah, like they have stuff for that too. Like Arm & Hammer makes this like saline solution, like sprayed into your nose, like salt water and stuff. It just kills everything. Really uncomfortable to use, but it does help. Yeah, Mucinex is crazy. I mean, I'm not a big fan of medication. I wouldn't say I'm anti-med, but I'm definitely very skeptical of a lot of medications, and I will say that Mucinex has my seal of approval. That shit works. Yeah, it might be like a different like brand, I don't know. Yeah, the spray, yeah. As long as it's not like a steroid or anything like that. Just like straight up salt water, like saline solution or whatever. Yeah, just waiting for that to happen.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
This is a lot easier than it looks, but it is a little weird sometimes. It could also be the humidity too, like it gets really cold in the winter. The humidity might help. So, like get like a humidifier for the room. When I own a home, I wanna like build a sauna and like a screened in like porch. It'd be awesome. Saunas are so good for you. Yeah, I've got one in my streaming room. I kind of want to get another one for my bedroom as well. You gotta clean them though. Make sure you clean them.
Coming at ya.
There's one on Amazon like called like Dreo, I think. Dreo. It's like automatic. You can set it to like a climate. It just keeps it there, you know. Yeah, you might be dry, dude. They cost like 80 bucks. Dang. Yeah. They're like, I don't know, like, mine's like this big. Sits in the middle of the room. You just fill it with water like once every other day. Ugh. That sucks, yeah. I forgot to start the timer, but I know that was a minute at least. Yeah. Racer, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. 5.5 hours. We could actually start now. Yeah, I appreciate it. We're gonna start soon. Ugh. Past couple of days, I've just been practicing a lot. Whenever I get a good run, I just kind of stop everything and practice usually. So I find that my standards are higher, and I get frustrated when I know I'm doing runs when I could get more mileage out of practicing. Like when I'm wasting my time, I just get annoyed. Practice doesn't make perfect in this game. Practice makes, like, you'll get it maybe 20% of the time. And if you don't practice, then you get it like 2% of the time. That's pretty much how this game goes. This trick I've been practicing for 6 years, just to put that into perspective. It still never works. I mean, like, I'll sit, like, in the practice room at pace for 5 hours practicing, and then get, like, a 44 and a 45. It's just that kind of a game, man. It's just that game. Give me a second. That was a pace run, yeah. Give it a week. Tops. Wow, it's really bad today, man. What is it getting stuck on? Yeah, this thing's... I've had this for 3 months, dude. Alright, this is like actually unusable. I'm like trying to replicate it, but... I didn't know. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you're not speedrunning Battle for Bikini Bottom like 6 to 10 hours a day on a controller that was made 20 years ago. So, I mean, it's gonna really depend on the game, the controller, and what the controller needs to do. Every game's different. Yeah. This game requires a lot of very stupidly precise angles and stuff that, like, once they go bad, you just can't even do the tricks anymore. Fob would be fucking amazing for this. Fob would be a game changer.
Coming at ya.
But yeah, these things last like 1 to 3 months usually. And 3 months is I mean, this thing is like the longest the controller's lasted for a while. Like, 3 months is like literally as long as this will go before they start to really get bad. The bad ones are like a month or under. I usually hope for like 2 months. 2 months is usually good. Yo, glad you liked it, Noah. Thank you. Yeah, 3 months is like the best you can really hope for with this shit. What? Just the camera was just turning? Oh, wow, look at that. That's crazy. Is that a known issue with those? Yeah, it's interesting, like, I used to have controllers, like, usually last, like, 3 to 5 months back in the day, like, 3 or 4 years ago, but, I mean, now, like, I get lucky to have them last 2 months. 3 months is very unusual, though. I've gotten a lot of mileage out of this thing. And yeah, I don't know how it'd be different if I were playing on, like, stock GCC or something like that. But OG Xbox controller is, you know, pretty... It's not a bad controller, just this game is just so, like, stressful on it. Like, the stress the control stick take, like, the control stick and the L trigger on this take a lot of stress from all the cruise boosting and, like, LCB angles and stuff. So many, like, I guess, like, control gates, like spinning the control stick around the gate to do the UCBs and stuff. Just wears down really, really fast. Yeah, like Smash, like you're literally like smashing the control stick back and forth all the time, like you're just destroying it. Like it's not even like an APM thing, like you're literally just like going like this. You know? It's the same thing with fucking cruise boosting, like there are certain tricks that I just don't practice as much because just beat the L trigger down by like mashing it. But there are some things that I just don't spend a lot of time practicing solely because they destroy the controller. The A buttons, that's another thing too, is like, I think that for every controller that I have, I go through like 2 button pads, because like, the speed that I like press the A button when I'm doing the frame perfect jumps is like, it's just so harsh on the controller that it just rips them open and I gotta replace them. So like, I'm like pacing for, like, I go through controller pads more often than I go through the actual controllers themselves. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if they have those for this. I wonder if they're actually good. Yeah, I mean, this is a very different controller than GameCube, but I've taken both apart, like, more times than I can remember. They're pretty easy to work on. But yeah, I don't know what the problem is with the, like, Xbox controllers just have terrible splits, skips, sticks. I think I gotta actually take this one apart before I do runs today. Yeah, I actually think I might like that too. It depends though. Did you know the face buttons on the OG Xbox are analog? Like the harder you physically like squeeze the button, the more like it's actually a value between like 0 and 255 or whatever. Like how hard you press it. I don't think this game uses that feature, but it's a very weird feature. Yeah, it's not like an on-off thing. It's literally like detecting how hard you're pushing on it. It's so strange. I think that Metal Gear actually uses it. It's like a choking mechanic, like you choke them harder if you like hold the button down more. Something like that. I want to play the fucking Matrix game on stream, it'd probably be terrible. I love playing like shitty licensed games. Like a side quest, just like criticizing games that suck. I got the fucking Duck Dynasty Xbox 360 games waiting here for the last like 2 years. I'll do it someday. I want to see if this works. Probably won't though. Yeah. You like hold down the A button like harder to choke your victims. Metal Gear was always a pretty immersive game though. Like, they got like some like unique elements. I've like seen gameplay. I've watched videos explaining like the mechanics and stuff, I guess, but it's not something I've played. I'm a fraud. Yeah, like what is like, it's like inching up is causing this like, I could try to, like, take it apart and do it again, but I don't know, man. The drift is just so bad. Might just be worth it, like, switching controllers really soon. Yeah, those have input delay. I'm not a fan of them. Yeah. I mean, I really don't think it's the controller specifically. It's like the game is just like so stressful. Questionable. Yeah, it used to not be like that though. Just the game's just gotten much more technical over the years. Now it's like, there are certain tricks the controller has to be broken in a certain amount for it to even be able to do. Like when the stick goes back to the resting position, he'll like, well it's not, I'm not going to be able to do it on here, but it'll like tilt you a little bit. Yeah, if that happens for like certain things, you just can't even do these tricks, which is the reason why I always try to wait as long as possible to switch controllers, because yeah, that takes a while to break in. It takes a good like week or two to break that in. So that's the reason why like I run these controllers down like as much as I can, because as soon as you switch, you're just breaking that shit in for the next like week minimum. Just constantly like stopping runs and like moving the control stick around to break it in. I mean, this one's lasted 3 months, which is pretty impressive. They don't usually make it that long. It's like, it's bad, dude. It's really bad. I mean, I've already practiced tonight, right? Like, I've practiced everything, so... I really don't want to switch controllers, though. I still think I can save it. Just, like, figure out... what's wrong with it. Yeah, like if it doesn't have momentum to swing back, it just doesn't swing back. It's like getting stuck on something. Okay. I mean, we know it's gotta be because the plastic is just like grinded all the way down. So it's getting stuck like this. It's actually just getting worse the more that I do it. Yeah, I gotta just take this thing apart. I'm gonna get my stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, I don't really know how we're gonna deal with this, but try. I will try my best to. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll try. I think it's over. There's nothing I can do. It's over. Rip. Alright. So I'm gonna just get another one. Yeah, it's over. This can't be saved. Be right back again. Oh, unfortunately this means that we gotta do this now.
I'm built for speed with this aerodynamic physique. But I'll give you a golden spatula if you can beat my time.
We gotta do the new controller dance for like 10 hours now, yeah. This thing lasted like almost 3 months. Yeah, so when I walk forward and I go to neutral, he turns like that. There are some things you literally can't do if that happens. So. Surprisingly, this one's not doing it as much as the other ones usually do when they're new, but it's still doing it. So. Three months is great. Most of them last for like 1 to 2. Yeah, it's like a stick drift thing, like it drifts back in, the dead zone is too small. You gotta like loosen up the control stick so it doesn't like snap across the gate. It's stupid. Stupid. Yeah, exactly. It's just cringe. I mean, I'm way better at this game than I was when I started using the other controller. Like October through now, I've seen some like pretty crazy paces halfway through the game. Yeah, there wasn't enough time to get one. What happened last year is like there was a controller that didn't do anything like, except like practice and get better, kind of like that one. But the next one, like within the next few months, we started getting stuff. So hopefully, I mean, we'll probably go through like another 2 to 3 controllers before the next subathon starts. So.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Hopefully before then we can get sub 40-30 before August. Slippery, yeah, like you use them so much that like the plastic, like, how do I explain it? I have like dents in some of my shells from squeezing too hard, and like they get like shiny because you hold them so much. Yo, what's up? I find that makes them easier to grip though. Yeah, it's like, it's because the like, what do you call it? It's not grease. It's just that like the plastic is not like totally smooth, but like holding it like smooths out the plastic, so it's like a mirror basically. It's like shining a mirror, like I don't know how to explain it. Like polishing a rock. It's like you're polishing it. I have metal sticks. I have Xbox 360 sticks that are they're made of aluminum, so they never wear down. They're a little heavy though, so some people don't like them. But yeah. Now all we gotta do is make the boxes made of not plastic, and they'll last longer. Like that issue that I just had with the one that I just got rid of would never have happened if they were made of steel. Yeah, they're a little heavy. The controllers don't last as long with them either, I don't think, because you gotta do this a lot. They snap back a lot. still an issue without them, but it's more of an issue with them. I guess we could do this for a couple of hours and see where it is. What's up? No, actually, the electronics were all fine. It's just the control stick was like, the plastic was so chewed up that it like got stuck. It got stuck in the control gate. Like if I like put lithium grease on it like a month ago, it might not have happened, but it was too late to save it. Yo, what's up? Yeah, the electronics were fine in that one. Yeah, anyway, I'm actually getting good paces again into Industrial Park. I just have to have a day where I'm not practicing for 6 hours and where the controller is not. Yeah, it's like, this is pretty useful if you get like stick drift. White lithium grease, you just put it like where like the little hinges are. Well, I'm out of bounds right now, so probably mind you up because it's like so low res. So you're not supposed to be here. Dude, you know what? Plankton got 114. He should be fucking playing this game. I can't believe he's like only played the worst one out of the 4 that came out, or I guess 5 that came out during that time period. You should just get this game and play it, dude. You'd enjoy it. I mean, like, you saw all those fucking shitty, boring games. Like, it's like right down there with them. He's like, dude, it's like the best game ever. It's like, you haven't even, like movies better than that shit. Movies better. That's more of a hot take these days, but I still think that movie's better. Let's see how we're doing. Still tilting left. We went for 18 days. It was originally capped at 12, but we let it go a little longer. It was a good one. It was a successful subathon. I was thinking about doing a little small thing for Valentine's Day, but you know, I don't know, man. I feel like too much will just get boring. People will come to expect it. The next one should be summer. I was just gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club again. Like, return to the classroom after 7 years. I don't know if you were here for that stream back in the day. It was a classic stream. The return. Ugh. This is like actually just rock bottom. It's the most boring shit of all time. Usually the black wire ones they last a pretty long time though. They're usually pretty good. That was a green wire and it lasted almost 3 months. Impressive. The one that I got sub-hour on was a black wire. I have to keep doing this until it starts going in the opposite direction. Just test it. Now it's going in the opposite direction. I'm like low-key in the process of like, because like, just between us, you know, me and the other hundreds of people or whatever who are sitting here watching this shit, we're kind of like, me and a bunch of guys are kind of interested in starting our own speedrunning event. Small thing. I don't know when this would be. Maybe like a couple of years from now. But yeah, provide the carrots. I'm just not really a fan of any of the, like, I'm not a huge fan of like all the stuff that anybody's doing right now. I feel like it's just all tired, like it's all been done before. I have some ideas. It'd probably be really expensive to do, but it'd be fun. Yeah, it is expensive, yeah. To rent like an Airbnb or whatever. I'll save it for when I'm washed up. Washed up speedrunner. Multiple games, yeah. None of the guys that I'm talking to run this game. They all, not even all of them are even still speedrunning, honestly. Some of them are doing like challenge runs and like ROM hacks and stuff. Simple Flips is one of the guys actually. He was in here the other day. We were like bouncing ideas. The go-karts idea. Gotta do more IRL stuff. Like, you see these guys play games in a little like cube, but you don't get to see like how they interact with other people, like doing like real physical, like real world stuff. Let's see where we're at. Oh, back to this side here. Even like Smash tournaments are kind of tired for me. Like I want to do something new, something like with like high production value. It's like one of the ideas I had is like a scavenger hunt where like, I probably shouldn't even be saying this because someone's gonna steal my idea, but like it's like a scavenger hunt with like all different like pieces of equipment, like webcams and like games and stuff like that, where you have to like find enough parts to build a stream, and then you get 1 hour with your team to build a stream. So like you got people like you find like the good webcam, like that's like more likely the judges give you a higher score. You get like a shit cam, like this shit microphone. That just leads to like some funny moments, like complete dog shit capture card. You find it, it's like they're like fucking scan lines. The colors are all fucked up. So like every team's gotta like build like the best stream with the parts they find in the scavenger hunt. It just leads to some funny moments where like you got the fucking like toaster microphone with like the best looking gameplay, and then like the other team has like doesn't even like find a game. It's like no game feed. Best webcam, no game feed, horrible microphone. Because like so much of speedrunning is just like building a stream and knowing how to run your stream. Like picking out quality parts for your stream. Like stuff like that would just be hilarious. Gotta lean more into like the entertainment than just like everybody just doing speedruns is just kind of boring at this point. Having to like find the PC setups too would be funny. Like having to like build a PC. Somebody finds like 2 sticks of like 1 GB RAM, they gotta just stream off of it. They're getting like 2 bit rate. Like the judges watch their streams on Twitch and it's like, oh, can't even fucking make out what the hell is happening here. You gotta like optimize the stream. Optimize the stream so the judges will enjoy it. Challenge runs are just like, challenge runs aren't nearly as frustrating. You can just like jack them up with RNG and like change the rules and stuff to make it interesting. Speedrunning gets repetitive because it's just the same rule set with the same objective, and you know, people get so good at these games you gotta just reset them every 2 seconds. Challenge runs kind of just like flip that on its head, and you know, like Movie Madness, right? Like that was like one of the first like majorly successful streams like that, because the whole subathon thing, it made so much money, you know. That's just what's in right now. People like to watch like high stakes gameplay, but they don't really care much about the skill. Like it's more like you know who the best runners of all these games are and you respect them, but like you're not watching every day. It is what it is. You know, it's, I mean, I do my subathons and I'm averaging like, what was our peak during the last one? The Christmas one. 700 viewers in the fucking December in the middle of like, I think we hit that on Christmas, like on Christmas Day or like Christmas Eve, we hit 700 viewers. That was the peak. At that time of year is like crazy. That's like easily 1,000 over the summer. Easily 1,000 with like summer numbers. Meanwhile, I'm doing this shit. We hit like 300 if we're lucky. World record get like 400 maybe. It's not even like it's like low appreciation. People just like don't want to watch the resets. I mean, I feel the same way a lot of the time, unless I just want to have something on in the background. You gotta be like really invested to like want to see the journey, and even then it's like, I'm busy, I got stuff to do, you know? I can't watch the journey every single day. You're best off creating like a good enough environment, a genuine enough environment for people to come in and say hi and watch when they want. Just be here to talk to people. Quarter bit. The lowest you can stream on is 50 bit rate on this website. We've done that, it was literally unwatchable. Based. Probably not horrible. If you play a game like this on 50 bit rate, it's just going to be a gray blob. Gray blob with occasional movements. Speedrunning in general is just like, it'll never be like an obsolete thing. It's always going to be the hardest way to play a game, but it's always going to be like phases. People getting in the mood to watch it. You gotta do other stuff though, like, I mean, I've always done other stuff like the meme playthroughs and stuff like that for the last 8 years, but now more than ever you really got to be creative to get people to watch your shit in 2025. Still have a stream. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, everything we do is a banger. Like, all the subathons have had unique premises. They've all been good. You know, like, the ideas are always fresh, and this is my bread and butter. You can always go back to this. Something that I enjoy improving in as well, so... Yeah, it's really easy for me to get on here every day and do this because I want to do it. Which is exactly what you need to keep a stream going. You gotta want to do it. You know, like, there's never a question, like, every day I'm awake, I want to play the game, so... That's always a positive thing to have, and then... When I get a good idea and the speedruns are, you know, not being interrupted, then we do a subathon. Yeah, I think that December was a good time to do it. Perfect timing, because I was really building up hard to get 40. Like, sub 40-40, sub 40-30, I mean. If I wanted to get 40, I would have gotten it last year. I would have just kept, you know, continuing runs that missed the canon and whatever, just to, like, barely squeak it out, but that's not the goal. I'm trying to get prepared, like, nice and early for getting sub 40 runs. Because I know there's not going to be any leeway for that. So yeah, I mean, we've just been building up. Could take another couple of months to build up to actually start getting PBs again, but... It's kind of why we're here, though. We're just here for the long haul. The subathon was timed very well. I mean, I like doing both. I like the current thing that I'm doing, where, like, I grind this game for a long time and then we do a subathon. The subathons are fun. I like seeing people. I mean, I wasn't sure if I still liked them after the one in 2023, but this recent one has made me realize I do enjoy them, and it's just a matter of, like, you know, how they're run, not like the concept in general. Yeah, I think it works well. I like the one-off playthroughs. I like the subathons, and of course I never want to stop doing this. I thought that last year was perfect. Like, last year was the perfect, like, blueprint for how I want to run the stream, you know? I want to just do this most of the time, and I want to do, like, maybe like 1 or 2 stupid playthroughs a month, just to keep people interested and the memes are being generated and whatnot. And then over the summer, subathon that happens, or maybe we do it in the winter instead. Like, there are 2 potential times a year to do it, not just 1 anymore. Which, you know, just gives me even more freedom, because I know it works in the summer and the winter now. So yeah, going into 2025, like, I'm feeling pretty good, man. Yeah, and we did this time. Like, I never missed a day of sleep with this recent one. And it ended before it got, like, boring or annoying. Yeah, I thought it was perfect. Perfect subathon. Even up to the final day, we were still having fun. It was hilarious, the jokes and the stories and good content. Final day was one of the best days, and then it just ended. Yeah, I mean, 9 years coming up soon on this one, man. I mean, it still feels like I have so much to work on. Very good. Oh, I mean, people definitely tried to make it controversial. Like they always do. Yeah, a lot of people missed it. But I wanted to do one that was like more trial-ish. Maybe we'll do a big one this summer. Yeah, I've had a tough time the past few years establishing like a healthy relationship between the game and the subathons, like in a way that works well, and I think that last year was like the perfect example of how to do it. Like, don't force it, do it when the time is right, and just like hold people over with the joke playthroughs here and there. Get the sub goals in. More time to grind. I've never gotten better at this game in a single year than last year. Last year I got so much better at this game. Like the only year that was comparable to like that kind of improvement level was 2016 really, and that was, the game was just easier and things were being found all the time, and I had a shit ton of ideas for rerouting that I was constantly experimenting with and saving time with. Like every idea that I got saved time back then basically. The game was just so new and easy to find things in. Different game. So yeah, as far as like hard skill though, like last year definitely was the best year for just like hard skill improvement. Going from like a 42-14 to a 41-03 in the span of like 11 months is insane. Like actually insane. Like, we're not going to be able to replicate that this year, I don't think. And if we do, then sub 40 happens this year. If not, then it probably happens next year, you know? My goal is that, like, by the time winter comes around, next winter, this upcoming winter after this one, I want to be able to, like, actually, like, feasibly get sub 40, like, know that I can get the pace, you know? We found like 9 seconds or something like 8.7 seconds I think in 2024. 3 of those seconds weren't even used because we still don't have a consistent setup for the vines thing. Yeah, I mean, my thoughts after the second one, I literally said like we're gonna do a Christmas subathon and like try to fix the problems of the first 2. And we didn't end up doing it that year, but we did it the next year, and it went exactly as I expected it to go. Like, all the problems of the first 2 subathons were completely fixed, and it went way better than we thought it was going to go. So yeah, I ended up waiting an extra year, but we did do it exactly the way that I said it was going to happen, and it was exactly as successful as I thought it was going to be, and then greater. So I was happy with that. Now we gotta get ready for the next one, which we're already doing that. I'm commissioning Tetrax to do a ROM hack with 200 spatulas and like some levels from Movie added. And we're gonna have that as the Twitch Plays challenge this time. Expecting it to go on for like a month. So they got a month to beat it. Yeah, I mean, we got museumless and buttonless and just like modern buttonless in December 2023, so we got those things, but other than that, it was like 40 seconds plus of just raw skill improvement. Hey, Raina, thanks for the gift. Yeah, Brain Bowl was big too. I lost so many 41s to that fucking soft lock, man. Now we're almost a minute down from that. It feels really good to have that era behind us, man. Just fucking... Thank God that stupid soft lock is gone. 5 years of doing that. when I know I'm about to break through, I don't add strats. I just don't do that. When I'm on the verge of a breakthrough, I always just push through the breakthrough and then add strats after. That's just how I do it. Yeah. Nice badge. Nice beater. No runs today. I practiced for 6 hours. Controller started getting really bad stick drift, and yeah, now we're breaking a new one. That's how my day's been going. Yeah, it looks like we're not doing runs today. Yeah, this recent one was a weird one. The electronics were fine, but the plastic inside of the stick box got really old and like worn down, so it started getting stuck on itself. Sad. Yeah, as long as like resetting the neutral is doing this shit where it like spins me. Like that. Yeah, as long as it's doing that, we gotta keep going. Not a controller, new controller. Yeah. I tried to save it. I got like 2 more days out of it with the lithium grease, but yeah, it's over. GG. GG no re. I wish I were onto something. Anybody want to find a 15-second time save? Anybody want to find 15 time saves amounting to 1 second? The new stuff. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, we're just breaking the controller. We should just have a day where I just break in like 5 at the same time. And we're good for like a year. My prediction, we're doing the Sandy stream to mid-game switch before the year's over. Save 5 seconds and get rid of Fast Nut. And then we're gonna be doing glideless and then some other stupid garbage for like 5 seconds. And that'll give us enough room to get sub 40 in 2026. I already see like mid 40 we're gonna have to make, yeah, mid 40 we're gonna have to make some major changes like that, yeah. Things are gonna get really stupid really fast once I save like 20 or 30 seconds off this run. Cause then it's like everything you're doing is just death, so it's like how fast is the game? Like we're at the point where like the difficulty is just so outrageous that there's just like it's just a matter of like how fast is it, you know? Yeah, there's a trick that's worse than Fast Nut that saves 5 seconds if you route it properly. It's also really shitty for the route too, because if you mess it up, you really just gotta reset, because your shinies are gonna be all like out of whack. This game is fucking cooked now, man. Starting to get a vision of what 39 is gonna look like routing wise. It's not gonna be fun. If we can get rid of Squidward's dream, that'd be nice. Make things a little more consistent. Thunder Cheekies are always weird. Thunder Cheekies are just like weird visual cues, not consistent. I mean, if I could do the one in downtown consistently, I'm sure we can get that one. You know, like the glideless one frame is not a problem for me, like ever. And then you just bash out of it, so. It's just more things to mess up, and it's also like the muscle memory of Fast Nut I've been building up for like 8 years, so it kind of does suck. As much as I hate that trick, I am very good at it. You know, like... It sucks, but I am good at it. Yeah, I feel like this might be the final minute break with Fast Nut. That's my half-serious prediction, I guess. Level's just so slow. As good as a mid-game spatula, like 29-second mid-game spatula is really good. Yeah, I try not to pay mind to that. I didn't really understand that. I've gotten it like 13 times in a row, so it can't be that crazy. I feel like most things in the game can amount to delta time being fucky. Like, not just that. You know what I mean? If I can get it 13 times in a row, it's probably somewhat consistent. I also got glideless 5 times in a row, but like, I can't figure out how I did that. I really don't know how I did that. Like Fast Nut, I know I could reproduce that, but like, the glideless thing was like, I genuinely just shed fucking luck for... I had that highlighted, by the way, the 5 glideless boosts in a row. Don't know what the fuck I was on when I did that. Like a year ago. Sometime in like March of last year. Maybe extremely lucky. I don't know. We'll do some more glideless boot camp, like maybe in the second half of this year we'll do that again. Kind of like swingerless. I was grinding it a lot, and then a year and a half later I started doing it again, and then we ended up getting runs of it. So maybe a similar situation. How do you know you got the right frame and it didn't work? Like, how do you know? Is it like a practice tool? That is definitely kind of bullshit. I kind of sensed that that was the case, where like... Yeah, it's so strange. Bashing in this game is just so inconsistent and weird. So the standard frame is still 34 though. You're still aiming for 34, so it's still like valid practice. I take it the weird frame is like far less common, you know. We really gotta figure out this delta time stuff at some point. The game is not gonna get much faster if we don't figure that out. We have to figure that out so glideless and the other bull boost nonsense can actually work. That's the Sandy's Dream trick where you bash to the nut, the giant nut in Sandy's Dream. Only works on one frame. Like delta time and lag, or you know, I believe it. I definitely believe it. The game's just stupid. Just a stupid game. They're both hard though. They are both like actually hard. You know? I think the bull actually is harder, but the glide is like just less consistent. The bowl probably requires more skill, is what I think. Yeah, the bowl looks a lot easier than it actually is, for sure. You gotta have like a nice feel for it. Eight to 10, yeah. Like 10 is like you're probably not saving 10. I forgot what the 8 to 10. I think that was like fat guy skip, accounting for fat guy skip. I don't know, but yeah, you usually wouldn't save 10. Hyper, thanks for the 18 months. Yeah, new controller, yeah. Yeah, I suspect that glideless will be used in most runs by the end of the year. Minimum. Unless we start finding stuff again. I don't know, man. I feel like this is gonna be it for a little while, though. I have a feeling. Oh my God! There it goes. Oh. Yeah. You know how it goes. Might just eat my dinner on stream while I'm doing this and just like get it over with. I think the second dupe makes the game better. It's more interesting. Give us a third dupe. Get rid of Squidward's Dream, that'd be sick. We've already gotten it in a record. Yeah, we don't need to get it again. It's already part of the game's history at this point. I've already done it in runs a lot. Like a year ago I was doing it in runs a lot, but then I got like a big I started getting really, really good paces, and I'm like, you know what, this is kind of holding me back now. I've never gotten it in a world record though. But I got it in I got it first try in pace summer last year. I've gotten it in a marathon, but never in a world record. Which is kind of funny. Like, you would think that it would happen in a world record before it happened first try in marathon. It's weird. Maybe it would have if I had actually kept doing it in runs, like in normal runs, but yeah, I already stopped it by then. Because I knew I was going to get 40 paces without doing it. $39 though, I don't know. Be going for sub 1910 Goo Lagoons for $39. If you go to my bio, the marathon section, go to Pace Summer 2024. I think this run's really cool. I just want to get like more optimizations for movement. You know, like I'm not like I'm cool with like the duping thing. I think it makes the game a lot more interesting. I don't mind it. I really don't mind anything in this game except the fucking 1 frames. Because they get really depressing. And it would just look ugly, and it wouldn't be as smooth to play. So, like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't change anything about the game, like, I promise. Just more optimizations, more little things to make the game just more efficient. I think it's a good game right now. Maybe you just gotta, you know, make it a little faster. We need like 10 to 20 more seconds of stuff, that's it. That's all we need. Just like 10 to 20 more seconds of stuff. Thanks, dude. I'm just breaking in a new controller today, so we're probably not going to be doing runs. I mean, definitely not at this point. And you can't shit on other runs. Wait, what? I already forgot what I said. Yo, let's play Super Mario Sunshine where the game pulls at 120 Hz, so they're quarter frame tricks. Sounds like fun. There aren't a lot of those things in that game, but like, it sounds mega cancer. That's like the ace inputs or quarter frame inputs. Mega cancer. Just based on feel. If I feel like I need it to get like good paces, I will use it more often. Yeah, I don't really understand exactly like the quarter frame stuff is like the menu like offsets it and shit. I don't really know exactly how it works, but that game is weird. Like, I'm not sure if they're like literally inputting at 1/20th of a 120th of a second, you know. I don't think that's like literally how it works, but it is a weird game. That's what I can at least say. Yep. Well, it's actually tied for slowest with Guppy Mound being the same but with 2 spatulas. So technically it's the worst spatula because there's another area that gives 2 of the same exact thing. you know, like 33 or whatever seconds with a sock. But Guppy Mound is ×2, so it's just better because there are 2 of them, you know. Like spatulas that lead to other spatulas are just like inherently more valuable in theory, so it's technically one of the 3 slowest, but it's the worst because there's only 1. Like it's the easiest to cut out, you know what I mean? Like Guppy Mound, you have to find 2 spatulas to replace it, but with squids you only need 1 in a sock. So yeah, it's the worst spatula on the run, yeah. Even with the fast cycle, it's still the worst in the run. Yeah, it's gotten to the point where there's just nothing left to get rid of. That's why I'm saying, like, little optimizations, you know. Small stuff, going back to the list of things that aren't used in runs and making them consistent. Which, me doing that in December of 2023 is what led to buttonless being, like, the current modern buttonless being figured out. Because nobody was looking into that before I was. I found the older version on a spreadsheet and labbed it to make it actually save time. And then Orion saved like another second or something on it, and then Zach found like the current one that saves like 8 seconds on top of that, which is huge. So yeah, sometimes stuff like that, you know, like just going back to the old stuff sometimes brings the new stuff. There was another thing on there, the half second in the Krusty Krab jumping straight up to the like storage area instead of like jumping on the condiments. It saves like half a second. That was big too. Stuff that people found, but like it didn't save time when it was found. Krusty Krab thing is because we used to hit the robots on the floor to get extra shinies. Well, the reason why people don't do it now is because I've already done, like, all of them. I've been through every spreadsheet and went through every strat that still has video, and, like, those that don't have video, I ask people, like, what this is or what this is referring to. So it's all been accounted for, like, we're up to date. Oh. Yeah, that optimization's kind of annoying. I understand why people wouldn't do it, but yeah, I save time with it often enough. You can get hit by Chuck really easily doing it that way. That's the biggest issue with it. It's not like exactly free, but it does save half a second. Yeah, we have like a bunch of spreadsheets of shit that was found. They're all really old now though. Yeah, but sometimes when you're like, it takes you like sometimes like hours to get past stream. Because you gotta do like multiple 1 frames. I guess if you don't have to reset in the beginning of the game, it's like, there's no reason not to do it. But yeah, it's risky when your runs are like so delicate with the fucking downtown and dream jumps. Like getting hit by that missile and resetting is like literally the worst fucking thing ever. Like, I see what you're saying, but like it's different for me. Because if I get hit there, I just reset because you just get hit around a bunch and then your run's terrible. A lot of the time I just bail. Just bail on the, like if I'm jumping up and I know the missile's coming, I just bail and jump down and do the condiment jump. Yeah, because like, I mean, there's only a 10-second window in the first 10 minutes of the game that I'll actually let a run continue. So if you lose like 5 seconds to Krusty Krab, like odds are it puts you over that 10 seconds. Exactly. It's just annoying sometimes. But yeah, right now I can probably realistically save like a good 20 off of this, and max potential I could probably save like a total of 45, but I think 20 is more realistic for now. And then after that we'll talk about running the strats that'll probably be used to get sub 40, just like investing in that long term and trying to get really fast with it. That's when the real shit starts. It's like the preseason, the warm up. Yeah, I mean, I've already done it and run successfully and saved time a bunch. For the little time that I actually did it, I was pretty successful with it. So, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Makes it feasible to get sub 5 Goo Lagoon splits, so it's worth it. I got a new phone and like it runs so fast. It's really nice. Name? Huh? Oh, the phone. Oh, it's a Pixel. It's just a Pixel. Pixel XO. I have big hands. I like big phones because I have big hands. Like it fills the hand. I don't like small phones. I mean, just on paper, like glideless, and then the nut switch. If we can get the kelp forest overlap working, and we can get the swamp clip going well, that's gonna be a little over 20 seconds. It's like kelp forest and kelp forest, dream, and Goo Lagoon upgrades. Yeah. I think that graveyard is pretty much maxed out. Unless we can get like a good LCB route for the ship. Off the propeller LCB. Propel CB. Rock bottom is like, I'm sure that we'll have like some little like tricks for rock bottom to make that UCB better, faster, but at the moment it's probably fine. Sand Mountain is just like way too straightforward. Murmulair is just cooked except for like the ballroom boost. It's like the one thing that can, I guess like Murmulair has a DCB that can potentially be done. I don't know how much of that would save, if anything. Maybe it would save like 5. Doubtful it would save anything, honestly. Yeah, that thing. The big thing that we gotta really solve right now is the hot sauce boost in the beginning of Rock Bottom. Or even just like the Tiki boost where you hit the Tikis, you boost off the edge, bash up, and then you do the weird little hot sauce thing that pushes you like straight to the end. Like a weird like little like collision that like sends you all the way across the map. That would save a lot. Like with all that, plus like getting rid of the underwear, we'd probably save like 9 seconds if that whole thing gets solved. Yeah. The hot sauce bottle is weird, and the boost is a little inconsistent. Getting over the ledge when you do that boost. You almost never get enough distance. It's in Rock Bottom. You do like a ball boost, like you hit these, you ball boosts across this. If you get enough distance, you can bash here, and you're off the ledge. And then there's a hot sauce little thing there, hot sauce. If you get like just the right like hit off of it, you just get sent straight to the gate. It's a controller break-in. Honestly, we could probably just like let him sit here. Just let him fall. Pretty easily see here when he goes the right way or the wrong way. Guess I'm just I don't want to have the burn in on my LED OLED. Be careful with that. Well, yeah, because like the game slows down when it lags. Yeah, it's probably the same thing that's going on with Fastnet. Like sometimes the game lags a little bit and you lose a frame. Yeah. Sure. I mean, like, you know how, like, when you turn the camera in Murmillar main chamber and, like, extend the frames? Like, we know that delta time impacts the game's physics. Like, lag affecting delta time. You gotta like you know, go for the right part of the animation. You can't just like time it based on like you jump on this frame or like spin on this frame and then press Y X number of frames later. You gotta just go for the actual frame. I mean, it's just a controller break-in. Like the controllers out of the box are too sensitive, so I break them in. Also, we haven't used discs to play this game in like 4 years. That's pretty old. Download the game to the hard disk. We're at... Oh, not good. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting my dinner at this rate. Get my dinner. We'll continue this while I'm eating. Yeah. Might as well stream it. No, why not? Get some blueberries and cheese. Start us off. We're breaking in a controller to use for runs. Today was a 6-hour practice day into controller stick drift. Like you've never seen stick drift that bad in your life. Dreadful. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Morning. I'm just trying to like pass time. Alright. Have a good one, thanks. A little aggressive flicking. I should probably get food. I like the way the controller feels. Hey, you already know, man. You already know. I mean, that other one was just like... The plastic inside the stick box was so worn down, it was getting stuck. It was so bad. Yeah. Like, didn't even need the weight of the control stick. Like, I took it out, I took everything apart, just moved the stick, like, up. Like the little, like, you know, like, without the cap even on it, it just got stuck. So, yeah. Really good. Well, I got almost 3 months out of it. That was like a 2.5 month controller. Pretty respectable. Got way better at the game on it too. So that's cool. Yeah, it's a little scuffed, like, it's tough to say, because, like, you know, subathon, it feels like it was longer. It was November, December, January, but half of that was subathon, so it was really like 2.5 months, but yeah, still longer than most, yeah. Now it's a new year and a new controller, and we're good on the subathons for another like 6 months minimum. Get some time to get this going. I like the triggers on it. Buttons feel fine. Just gotta get the stick going. Probably gonna get some food. Just multitask the dinner while I'm doing this. Yeah, I don't have the time to sit here and do this shit. Not quite. Yeah, it's been getting a little better. Yeah, breaking in again. Yeah, scared the shit out of me.
It shines.
Yeah, I just said the controller, the stick was literally like, the plastic was so worn down inside the stick box that you would move it and it would get stuck where it moved. It was like actually unusable. The electronics were fine, but yeah, just the plastic was so cooked. Control stick couldn't even move. That's why they have steel sticks, by the way, for N64. No, it was slowly getting worse. This has been going on for like the last like week or so. I was able to get more time out of it with the white lithium grease, but yeah, just it was a matter of time. Thing was old. Slop. You've been playing some slop. You've been indulging in the slop. Yeah, maybe it was good like 15 years ago. I really gotta get food, but I'll be right back. slop. Acquired the slop. The magic man. I'm telling you, Mike, you really should do like those Pokemon challenge runs, like the Ironmon. Shit is so fun to watch, dude. That shit is like low-key one of the reasons why speedrunning is like lowered down like several tiers from like the most interesting challenges, I guess, on Twitch right now. At least like according to mainstream opinion. Also, Quail, thanks for 6 months, man. Like speedrunning is never gonna go out of style, but like that shit, the Pokemon shit's in right now, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm extremely knowledgeable on the first like 6 generations of Pokemon, so it's fun for me to watch because like I just know I know like everything about those games, so it's just fun. You probably got people in your chat who know the moves and stuff. Also, they have mods, like, the ROMs have mods where like they show you the stats of the Pokemon that you have and like the moves and shit. Like it keeps track of all that for you. And then when you lose your run, you can like go through the Pokedex and like see which things had which moves and when they learn them and like which trainers have which Pokemon and like stuff like that. You can like see like if the run could have been good or like, you know, it's no longer just like reset and you have no idea what was ahead. You can like search up anything in the run to know like what you would have ran into and so forth. Yeah, it doesn't even really make it easier. It just closes the knowledge gap so more people can enjoy it. Like the skill is still there. It's just like it just catches you up. So it's less about like taking notes and stuff, you know. Yeah, I know nothing about the trading card game. I'm the exact opposite. Like, I used to be like casual competitive with the actual games, but like I know nothing about the cards. I mean, thanks for 20. Appreciate it, man. I'm telling you, man, the Ironmon is the move, dude. Plus, like, all the Mango viewers that watch your stream, they're all just fucking Nintendo glazers. They love that shit. Yeah, exactly. They're just shills. I was gonna use a different word, but I'm not sure if you're allowed to say that on this website anymore. Just fucking. You go to kick when you get kicked. That's one of the reasons why I'm not like super interested in ever running Nintendo games, because like they're just assholes. You know, it's like I'm advertising your game every single day. There's a lot of money to be made from streaming Nintendo games, though. A lot of viewers and a lot of money. Have you seen the DK64 randomizer? That looks fun. Yeah, there aren't a lot of speedrunners who are mogging. There are some, though. I mean, you're looking at one. You know who mogs hard, though? Fucking Lunar Jump. Lunar Jump is a mogger. Yeah, Mike Bliss. Most mogging speedrunner. Ouija kind of mogs, too. He's young, but he'll probably be a mogger when he's like 26 or 27. Yeah, but like everybody fucking has muscles now. Like it's all about the jawline and like the canthal tilt and your brow like depth. Like it's more about like that, you know. Everybody and their mother has fucking creatine arms now, dude. It's like not even like. Everybody fucking has that shit, yeah. Hunter eyes. Hunter eyes versus prey eyes. fucking hunter eyes. So fucking cringe. You ever seen those fucking YouTubers that are like you just said with the fucking hunter eyes and shit, and like their solution to everything is like they're just like they want you to like basically drink minoxidil. They're telling like all their 15-year-old viewers to like fucking like just fucking get a hair transplant and drink minoxidil, bro, and start mewing. You gotta do your face exercises to get hunter eyes. It's like actually like the synopsis. YouTube. Yeah, that's TikTok, dude. It's got me fucked up too. Like I'm watching the news and I'm just like, he's cooked. He's cooked. It's over for him. It's over for that guy. It's over for bro. I used to love SHiFT till he grew his hair out and started to mog everyone. Now I'm sad because I have prey eyes and I'm cooked. The fucking prey eyes. Like, what even is that? Like, what are the prey eyes? Is that like the positive canthal tilt or something? I know what the concept is. Open wide eyes. Like they're like scanning for like predators. And the prey has like the predator has like the narrow eyes because they're zoning in on their prey. Yeah, that came up at some point today. I'm disappointed. Dude, I'm telling you, man, money is a fucking joke. In this decade, money is meaningless. It is so easy to do, like, the fact that I can do this for a living. You make fucking money doing this shit. Like, there's just so much of it going around. Money is just meaningless, dude. If Hawk Tua can become a multi-millionaire. He was a multi-millionaire before that. Now she's like a centimillionaire. Now she's got like famous rapper money. Hawkeye versus Tua-Eye. I don't feel bad. If you're stupid enough to watch that person and like actually like genuinely find interest in that shit, you deserve to lose your fucking 401k buying Hawk Tua coin. It's like actually ethical. Just Darwinism. Ethical. SpongeBob. When I read that, I just think of the fucking idiots who made that server. It's like actually what their problem is. Yeah, real quick, yeah. Both my hands are occupied. Prey eyes. Blueberries. Gotta get those hunter eyes. Mewtwo. Or SpongeBob is the boss. And the boss is prey. Fuck is a fuggler? Is that like one of those fucking battery operated things you shove in your ass? Oh. The fucking Mew doll. Crucify him. Crucify him on the wall.
Yeah.
Yo, 90s thing. Yo, he actually does have the fucking hunter eyes, dude. Thanks for the 17 months, 90s. Yo, he's not cooked. Not cooked. We just ended up here, I don't remember why. I think I was like showing something. G Norse crypto rug pull. Never thought I'd see the day. Fucking Drake Bell did it too, dude. Are we cooked, man? We're like actually living in the end times, dude. Like, we might not still be here 10 years from now. Everything we know and love from when we were kids just fucking ended up being a shitcoin rug pull pump and dump scammer. Everyone just ended up being a tiki. I'm not even my favorite tiki. Do you remember the show? Do you remember the show? Why is that one? That one, that one is so much funnier for some reason. It's like fucking dark. It's like not even looking it straight into the camera. It's like off to the side. Tiki. Fucking Tiki. I never thought about how derpy it is. Have you seen the beta floating Tiki? It's like dubbed the lovey-dovey Tiki. Has like wings and shit. Yeah, the lips. There's a beta Thunder Tiki as well. The fucking floating one is so funny.
Yeah.
Hey Pitt, thanks for the year. I'll give it a couple of months. Those are the scalpers, right? Meat and cheese. That was like when Jake and Logan Paul were fucking ruining the market, right? Why do those guys make everything miserable? It officially got out of hand when XQC bought the fucking like 1998 or whatever like retail boxes and opened them on stream. That was fucking cooked. Like fucking $100,000 worth of cards and ripped them on stream. Insane. Oh, you mean you mean like the Twitter like getting paid for engagements and shit? Yeah, they're all bots. That's like ChatGPT. It's actually just dystopian, man. You are kind of right. Twitter is cooked. What do you like reading Twitter? They're like verified accounts. They just post like he was down on his luck, and then he became a billionaire. This is how he whatever, read below, and then like 15 fucking replies. Well, yeah, like the same thing happened to streaming like 5 years ago. That's one of the reasons why I can't fucking stand Ludwig, is because he was the first person who like really, it's like him and like Dream were the two earliest people I can remember who like took streaming and just tried to milk it as hard as possible. It's like Mr. Beast with YouTube. I guess Dream was like YouTube, or YouTube and Twitch. I can't stand that shit, dude. I can't fucking stand like what the internet has become, because like you just said, like it's a great point. Just gamifying it. I mean, it's all the same bullshit. It's like let's just take a formula that works on primetime television, because I have the money to do it, and I'll just be a big fish in a small pond and just control this whole thing. No, that's cat's cat. You absolutely can blame people for exploiting these platforms to become successful. It's literally just algorithmic exploits, dude. You know how Dream got as big as he did? The community polls exploit. Community posts, like, it's like reading the posts and like engaging with it, like voting on the poll. Makes your like videos more visible or something like that. Nah, I totally blame these people, because these communities actually used to be nice to be around, and people had attention spans 5 years ago. been ravaged. You may disagree, but this dynamic is the reason why all the streamers that you watch are worse off now. Because everybody's just cooked. Like, it wasn't like this 6 years ago, but now it is. It's controller break-in. I will absolutely blame people for being like that. For all the opportunities I had to springboard off of this and do the exact same thing, but I chose not to. I can absolutely hold people accountable for doing shit like that, especially when they just openly are narcissistic and they fuck people over who can't defend themselves. Dream fucking destroyed the reputation of the Minecraft community. He tried to fucking take that whole community down because he was sore about his cheated run getting exposed. These are all unethical people who will step over everybody to get what they want. They would never have been anywhere without people who built them up, and they just betray them. So yeah, fuck them. Yeah, that shit's also cooked as well, yeah. So many cheaters from that community. I mean, even just like joining a Minecraft server, get your fucking IP grabbed, dude. Yeah, man. When I was a kid, I get hit offline playing Minecraft. What is it, the lobby one with the fucking fingernails over it or something? It's all karma. When I was a kid, I would literally like hop on like Minecraft server lists or whatever, find like the newest server, join, and then just ruin the whole fucking thing. I had a group of people we'd get on, dig a hole around the spawn point and just kill everybody who tried to play. In extreme cases, I'd actually just straight up just lie to get admin on the server and then just betray the guy and just destroy the server with the admin permissions. Replace the entire world with TNT. That was actually just a fucking troll. I destroyed so many servers. I ruined so many servers. Like, even like without operator permissions. Yeah, just bad kid. Guys, get in. We did that with Friday the 13th. Minecraft war crimes. 1 second. No, we thought we were fucking hilarious, dude. Fucking 13 or 14. Trolling people. Hard trolling in Minecraft. It's insufferable human. The thing about Xbox Live is like everybody sounded the same. Like you just have like adults yelling swears at like teenagers and they all just sounded horrible. Yeah. You ever seen the fucking infamous video like Modern Warfare 2 lobbies in a nutshell or whatever? You know the one. It's like it was uploaded like 5 years ago or something. Yeah, it's like they. It's exactly how I remembered it. That shit's fucking insane, man. Honestly, we're really not far. Like, that's like literally like what Twitter sounds like these days. Like, that's like actually like if you go into like any thread, you just like that's how people talk to each other in those threads now. It's really bad. Like if something is flagged as spam and you unhide it, like you know you're in for some shit. it's just like fucking 5 different slurs, like slurs you'd never heard before. Dude, I don't even know, man. You have like literally like a thread like of like Nazis, like talking about Nazi stuff, and then like in the thread there are like spam filters. It's like, what? It's like conspiracy theory Nazi thread. Click on it. Spam filters for like. Yeah, right. Thanks for. Like, I swear, man, it's like, it's so much at this point. It's like 3. I get like 3 in a row. It's like 3 in a row of just like white supremacist shit. It's like actually fucking insane, dude. It's like literally every 3 posts. Do you think that people actually use that website? Like, do you think that people are actually like unironically using that shit? Or is it just all bots at this point? Just dead internet? Just straight up dead internet? I feel like I see so much of the same people that like it's hard to believe that there are actual humans using that website. It's just all just engagement farming. It's all engagement farming. Terrible, dude. cooked. It is kind of funny in like a cosmic kind of way. Like the fact that like Twitter was like, if you said COVID, you just get banned. If you looked at someone the wrong way, you just get banned. 5 years later, it's like a fucking Modern War. It's literally worse than a Modern Warfare lobby, dude. It's like actually like fucking like 4chan before 4chan became like fucking Reddit. You know? It's like actually like OG 4chan now. It's insane how bad it got. Like there's just so much fucking shit being spewed. Rage bait is like literally everywhere. Yeah, dude. It's kind of insane. And like Zuckerberg's like thinking about doing the same thing with Facebook, right? It's fucking insane, dude. He's gonna ruin Instagram, he's gonna ruin Facebook. I mean, Facebook was already ruined, but yeah. I agree with that. It's preferable compared to like 2020, like 2017 to 2020 Twitter. That shit was just fucking insufferable. Like the peak social justice Twitter was like actually just the worst fucking thing in the world. I agree with that. This is like at least like, I don't know what the word for it. Like I don't want to say it's like outright funny, but something, it's just something about it is just like, I don't know what the word is. I think cosmically funny is fine. Like just looking at it from like an outside point of view and being like wow, this is like a complete 180. The ban happy shit was just like, we've gone to the complete opposite now. We're like, that is a platform where you can say like fucking anything now. Except for like certain slurs and you get banned. Yeah, it's like absurdist humor. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's absurdist humor, yeah. It's like, imagine Twitter where people are just fucking saying slurs and like posting like fucking insane shit. Like insane like Nazi shit. Like, it's like you never in a million years would you expect this shit to happen, but here it is. It's not even like a sewer, it's like, you know how like in like prehistoric, not even like the when they had like the fucking like clay houses, they'd like shit in a pail and throw it out the window, and the whole society would just be riddled with disease because they had no plumbing. That's kind of like what it is. Yeah. Yeah, we're just wearing the joystick, yep. I'm trying to get this done today so I can actually play tomorrow. It's crazy, like, the decline, dude. From when he bought it, like, 2.5 years ago to now, it's like, it's only gotten so much worse, dude. It's only gotten so much worse. At least it's a place people can air out their shit, though. Like, think of it this way. If Twitter doesn't change its rules, and then all the crazy shit just stops, that means that humanity's healing, right? Yeah, like the fucking like prejudiced posts against like different races and stuff, and like I almost get like when I like see it, like I don't realize what it is until I actually like read the replies, and I'm like, oh shit, like they're actually like going in, dude. It's like these people are all like living on in their own like dimensions. I agree. You can ignore the dumb shit now. It's easier to find information. Like Twitter is really, really good for information. Like if you want to like know what's going on in the world, it's really, really good for like seeing everyone's takes and like filling in your blind spots and stuff like that. Really, really good for that. Far more useful than other Twitter was. Which is why I prefer the way it is now, even though it's still shitty. I keep up with global politics and like economy stuff on Twitter. It's like helps me with my investments, like how I make decisions and stuff. I've had to pay much closer attention over the past few years because of the stocks and shit. But it's so much easier to keep track of what's happening in the world when like you have like people from one group like spewing their bullshit and then another group is spewing their bullshit, and you put it all together and you kind of like figure out like what's happening, like what the truth actually is. Yeah, it's easier to like figure things out when you're not totally blind to one side. That's the reason why like if people are just getting the information from like Reddit, for example, now they're missing so much shit. Because if they're just banning all thought on like one side of the political spectrum, you're just literally just missing information. Like you have to read everything now to like get the full picture. Like I've never felt more in the loop in modern times than I have like reading all the garbage that's on Twitter now. Because it may be garbage, a lot of it is garbage, but if you read enough posts, you get an idea for like what's happening. That's like, because you can't really have like fact checkers. That shit doesn't really work, you know. They'll always be biased. So yeah, it's not a perfect solution, but it's a really good solution. It's a really good solution to public discourse just not existing for the like, you know, like leading up to the pandemic and a couple of years following it. Just terrible. Literally there was just like no debating anything on that website. Just the accepted opinion, and if you disagree in any way possible, you just get banned. I think it was Twitter. I think that Twitter was the reason why. I mean, Twitter is insanely powerful, dude. Twitter swung the last 2 elections, like straight up. Twitter is the reason why the last 2 presidents won. It's like actually like the most powerful platform in the world. He who owns Twitter basically gets to pick the president. Consistently. So people have to be using it. I just don't know who's using it. It's not obvious who's using it. It seems like it's all bots, yeah. This is very, it sounds like one of those like replies on like your like homework, like online homework. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. It only makes it worse that like it's like a big fucking circle jerk around Elon and like he's just annoying as fuck. Like even like the recent stuff is like super fucking weird, but like he in general is just really insufferable. Like he's truly become insufferable. And like I know like people are gonna be like, oh well, like he has like whatever going on or whatnot, like it's like, you know, his personality. But I mean, I don't know, I just don't really care. I just find him annoying. Yeah, that's actually a hoax. I was definitely on the fence about that for a little bit, but when I think back to like the shit they did to like, first off, like there are multiple politicians who made that same exact gesture in the last like year, so I can't think on the top of my head like how many times I've seen people do that exact same thing, but clearly that's not what they're doing. And I do the same thing when I greet people too sometimes. Like I stick my hand out like that to like wave to people. Like not like putting it all the way up, but like sticking it out. And it makes me think I don't want to do it anymore because people really like, you know. I view stuff like that through the lens of somebody who has had like Reddit go after me for stupid shit and like twist stories and like bend reality to make me look bad. That's the reason why I like whenever something like that happens and they're like he did this thing that's bad, like I'm always skeptical every time because people fucking do the exact same thing to me. Doesn't change the fact that he's insufferable as a person, but like that's not what he was actually doing. I don't believe that. He's an idiot. He definitely fucking looked that way, but that's not what it was. I guess technically speaking. Yeah, he's still a loser, absolutely. I'm not gonna disagree with that. Yeah, he's just a fucking weird dude. Like I don't understand how. I mean, the thing is, if you're in front of like thousands of people, and you do something like spastic like that, that looks like way too close to that kind of a gesture. It's like, I don't know how you would react, or like what you would do in a situation like that, you know? And like, plus there are like so many different videos of politicians doing that exact same gesture. Even like Kamala literally did the same thing. Like hand on the chest and then arm out. Exact same gesture. So like, even as recent as that, you know? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely not a left-leaning person, and I still find Elon to be insufferable. So I don't think it really matters. He's just like very overconfident, and that's a little scary for somebody who has that much power. He's very overconfident. That's the way I would describe him. Yeah, he's just a weird dude. I mean, like, politics right now is basically just like, pick your team of billionaires, you know? It's like, if you're voting blue, you're voting for like 80 billionaires. If you're voting red, you're voting for like 60 billionaires. Like, just billionaires versus billionaires. Yeah. See, I'm not buying this crap that like it's like we're not any less like cooked than we were 4 years ago, you know. Just the handoff. You know, 4 years from now, the undecided voters are gonna be like, oh, well, my eggs weren't cheaper. So they'll vote for the other side, and then their eggs still won't get cheaper, and they'll vote for the other one. It's tired of it. It's literally inflation, dude. I mean, like, the real problem is that we don't teach personal finance in, like, primary school. It's literally just inflation. And, like, yeah, the pandemic had a higher rate of inflation because we needed to correct for all the lockdowns and stuff. Now, shutting down the Alaskan energy was a stupid move. And I can't defend that, but I don't think that we were making it out of the pandemic without inflation unless you wanted to be like in a similar situation that Europe is in right now. But yeah, people don't understand, like, yeah. It takes time. The wages have to catch up. The wages are definitely lagging behind the inflation. I think people are just getting ready to replace most jobs with robots, which is going to be a whole different issue too. You know about the Luddites or whatever you call them? I think that's like what they were called. The textile workers who, like, when they started printing news instead of like using like human like manpower to like print textiles, they like tried to rebel against the printing companies because they were printing news and laying people off because they could just do it with machines. It's gonna be like that all over again. It's gonna be like a second industrial revolution, like robots and AI. A lot of people are gonna get laid off. It's gonna be whichever administration, whichever party is in the Oval Office. Doesn't even matter who has control of Congress. It's like whichever side is in the Oval Office when that happens, they're gonna lose like 2 elections in a row. But there's nothing you can do about it because just like it's happening, man. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really not gonna. It's like exactly 5 to 10 years. I agree with that. Yo, Mike, thanks for 21 months, man. Everyone's just gonna be a streamer. Everyone's gonna be a streamer. It's gonna be hard to stand out because every fucking Joe Schmo is just gonna be snorting cocaine and blowing up fireworks in their room. I will never be replaced. I don't think that I'm replaceable. I feel like I'm good to go. I think I'm good. Nobody. How much longer until this is fucking... Might as well get more food. I don't know. I probably won't be getting it early. I got the Switch really early. Way back in the day. So I wanted to play Mario Kart. Mango maybe want to play Mario Kart. Stream it. We had a lot of fun with that. (2017) Mango has been very helpful to me over the years with all the raids, and I mean just generally supportive, you know, like he's a fan of the runs and stuff. But yeah, he's the one who got me into Mario Kart. Like way back in the day, like 8 years ago. What's up? Yeah, Mango is like, I mean, I watched him when I was a teenager before I was a streamer, but when I was a streamer, he recognized me in his chat because like he knew about my runs. So from there, I mean, from there he started helping me out. I got to meet him at some point. It's pretty cool. He's a nice dude. That's another guy that Reddit gives a hard time for no fucking reason. But I just can't take my opinions from Reddit. If you like this game and you like Mango, you should like. There's a thing that Cloud9 put out many years ago when Rehydrated came out, where Mango was doing a bunch of like speedrun videos because speedrunning was really popular. Yeah, we did a collab where I taught him how to cruise boost in this game. It's on the Cloud9 channel. There's an edited version, like an edited down version, on my channel as part of a larger video, but it's a pretty funny crossover. Yeah. If you want the abridged version, it's like if you go to this video and you skip to 2020 and you like move the playhead forward a little bit, you'll find it. But yeah, it was a fun thing. I mean, I think it's cool, like, you know, that's a game that I grew up watching. So seeing like the guy who's the literal best at it be like, yeah, this game is fucking sick too, it feels like Melee, I enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's like pretty validating. You have a... Yeah, sorry bro, I'm not gonna fuck you. Yeah, this is the craziest game ever. This is like literally the craziest game. There's Mario that is like really movement focused. Well, 64 at least. Sunshine has more tech than that game, at least RTA. But like, you got like Mario and you got like the movement in that game. And you have the 3D Zeldas, which are like less movement focused but more tech focused. This game is just like right in the middle of that spectrum where it has a shit ton of crazy movement and tech. Like you don't need like an encyclopedia to know, because it's a pretty intuitive game. Like the tech, when you understand how to do it, you use a lot of the same buttons for stuff, and like in context, like certain button combinations do different things. Like pressing like L and A on the same frame is gonna do different things depending on where you are. Same with like L and B. So it's like movement tech, but there's a lot of it. And of course the movements, you know, the movement. It's like, it's exactly as good as it looks. So yeah, that's the reason why I gravitate to this game. I just find that other games are either just like too consistent, too movement based, with not enough interesting tech, or just like overly technical with no movement, just not fun to watch, not fun to play. This game just hits it right in the middle, you know, it's got everything. And we didn't get to do runs, controller broken. Controller breaking in. Breaking in controller. Yeah, it might be hard to believe, but you know, 5 years ago I used to be a lot more popular. This game was a lot more popular. Way back in the day. Speedrunning. This game especially was one of the most popular games to speedrun in 2019, like before the pandemic and everybody started speedrunning. But yeah, over the years, speedrunning has gotten less popular, and like after the remake, like a lot of people just kind of forgot about this game because like they thought that it was never going to get more interesting than the game being remade, which you can argue that's right, you know, like we jumped the shark with Rehydrated existing, but you know, I'm still around doing it. A lot of our favorite games aren't as popular as they used to be, but we still play them. We still watch them, you know. And I've gotten into a lot of fucking... I wouldn't even say it's really drama, it's just like a lot of big streamers and jealous haters have perpetuated a lot of hoaxes about me. Try and like ruin my reputation. I'm sure that hasn't helped either, but yeah, I wouldn't exactly call myself somebody who's universally liked ever. That's for sure. Like my highest approval rating, so to speak, was around the time when Rehydrated was coming out. Because people, I don't know, I guess they just decided that the game was worthy of their respect when the remake validated it, but yeah, as soon as people forgot about that, they just went back to hating because of the whole SpongeBob thing. Which is kind of funny. That's why I get along with the Melee people a lot, because they know how it feels like in the FGC with like those guys calling their game like a kid's game and like not a real fighting game and shit. Just solely based on the subject matter of the game. There's nothing to do with like the actual mechanics or how the game plays, just you play SpongeBob. Now laugh. Bullshit. Yeah. But that's never gonna change. It's kind of funny that time is a flat circle. We're literally back to 2016 where people are like, ha, SpongeBob. Just because the game's like, the kids who are watching Twitch now didn't grow up with it, so they have no idea what this game is, and they miss Rehydrated as well, because, yeah, too young for the internet. It's funny. Yeah, it's not gonna get me to stop playing though. Believe in what I'm doing. It's a great run, and someday when speedrunning is more popular again, it'll have its next turn in the spotlight once again. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff, man. Like this. It was cool being part of this game's development when it was literally just nothing, like 17 people had ever ran it. Just figuring things out, like new things are being discovered all the time, times dropping by minutes every year, you know. Yeah, well that's like 'cause you're here, you know. You're here, but unfortunately if you want to be popular on this website, the same fucking idiots who like push the hoaxes about like fucking celebrities and streamers on Reddit, like those people are just like going with the flow. Like if they're not thinking for themselves, it's like, oh, are we supposed to like this person right now? If the answer is no, okay, we're not gonna support that person. There was a time when I was the person to like I was like popular. Like popularity is just like a weird thing, man. Like in order to like get that big, you need to appeal to people who just don't think for themselves. they just know like, oh, like Moist Critical likes SHiFT, and like all these other big streamers like SHiFT, and they're all talking about the remake, and he's in the credits of the like this person is like okay to like, and we should like him because everybody else says so. But as soon as anybody fucking says something to like, you know, make you look bad, or you make one mistake, it's over. It's like, oh, next, you know. Like, you can't get that big without riding that wave and, you know, like playing politics. Like, you make a mistake, you don't take accountability for it and you brush it off. You know, it's like hard to explain. It's like there's a certain reason why you had that perception of like a lot of the guys who have stayed at the very top of this website for a while are generally regarded as scumbags, you know, because they've all, like, it's hard to explain. Like, you kind of hear down the grapevine of the stuff they do behind closed doors, like how they treat people who are also streamers, but you know, it's not enough to like push it over the edge. Not quite, you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of stories about people like that fucking me over, and you know, you hear stuff over the years and it's like, this is the reason why people get canceled though, because like once the big thing happens that gets people to finally like talk about the person and like start criticizing them, like what happened with Dream, for example, like with the whole cheating thing, everything started pouring out after that. Like, everybody after that just started like, oh yeah, this happened too, and this happened too. And here's all this shit that I've been holding in for all these years, and this person did this shit to this community, you know what I mean? Like, once the straw breaks the camel's back, it's like, everybody starts fucking talking shit. No problem, man. I mean, I might still be here because this thing's not breaking in. Yeah, I'm breaking in a new controller, yeah. Classic. Yeah, I mean, I miss when Twitch used to feel more like a community of gamers that mutually respect one another, and now it just feels like a rat race. It's just, I don't want to participate in that, you know. I was much more motivated to run an entertaining stream and like try to climb when it felt like there was actual merit to it and like respect to earn from your peers and stuff, but it is kind of like a feeling of despair knowing that like this is the kind of thing that is just a dying art, if that makes sense. It's not respected more than it is exploited, like fucking streamers reacting to your speedruns and shit. Like, the reaction content really just kills it for me, man. It's like, you really just gotta be doing it for yourself, because you know that like this kind of a thing is just waiting for some fucking dude to just make a history video on your shit and just milk it for their own gain, or just react to it for their own gain. You know, nothing is really yours anymore. At least I make my own history videos, because like that'd be a fucking pain in the ass if somebody else like fucking doesn't even play the game, just made a video on this. I mean, these communities put so much effort into like documenting things and explaining how things work. They should just make the videos themselves. Just put it back in the hands of the people. Back in the day, you could search speedrun on YouTube and get like all sorts of world records and like, you know, grassroots videos about speedrunning, but now it's all just like whatever big influencer is interested in whatever speedrun this week or the flavor of the month, you know. I guess the internet's just too big now. It's like too mainstream. Like all the niche stuff is just like harder to find now. Yeah, I just wish that like the big influencers would just kind of leave this stuff alone and just not stick their noses into it. Yeah, I've done a couple of GDQ runs. I mean, I'm not like huge on the GDQ these days. The atmosphere is just kind of off, you know. It's a little too like sterile for me. I do pace as well. They have their own problems, but you know, I still like them. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly focused on just trying to improve the game right now. I just did a subathon that lasted for a little bit. We're just getting back into this, and I'll probably like make a video or two later this year. I don't do YouTube for a career. I just upload my VODs for my speedruns, and sometimes I make a video if I think I have a good idea and I'm interested, like I'm motivated to make it. But yeah, I'm just a full-time Twitch streamer with other platforms that are like moderately large, like my Discord server and YouTube. Twitter is actually pretty big for speedrunning. Like most speedrunners don't have a lot of followers, so like even with like what do I have, like 11,000 on there, it's pretty good for speedrunner. It's not a very hot topic on that platform. Yeah, I want to go to bed. This might just be cutting into the sleep schedule now. Yeah, it's not really right. I mean, I did TikTok for a little bit, just to experiment. It was really easy to figure out the algorithm and just get views on it. Like, I was able to consistently get like hundreds of thousands on it. Like 100 to 500,000 on like a lot of those videos I uploaded, but none of it translates to Twitch. Like, these people just are not interested in watching speedruns. People are just addicted to like the factoid explained format where it's like you're listening to some dude with a smooth voice and intermediate video editing skills talk about the accomplishments of other people for 20 minutes, and that's what people watch. That's what they want to watch now. They don't want to like hang and like see a record happen live. There's just not enough interest in like seeing these things and being here for the things happening. People are just so like in a hurry to go nowhere, you know? Even with my own videos. I made documentaries on the origins of this game's speedrunning community from, you know, the beginning all the way up to 2017, which at the point I made it was a good deal of information. But I get comments every year, people just like complaining about me not continuing to make them because the game is still developing. And it's like, why are you not watching the records I'm putting out like 5 times a year? Like, clearly I'm trying to get to a point where I want to like talk about these things again. Like when I get sub 40, that'd be the perfect time. to make another documentary on this stuff, but like people were just so impatient. Just so impatient when like I'm literally uploading records to that same channel. Like, isn't this why you're watching? Like, 'cause you're interested in the run? Like, how interested can you possibly be if you're just complaining about me not uploading the exact video that you want? I mean, it wouldn't be what you want anyway, 'cause like I made those videos when I was 23 years old. So like obviously my perspective has been enhanced and my perception of what happened has changed a lot. And things can always be made more accurate too. You know, I'm glad you enjoy it. I just don't like when people are like rude and pushy, which is kind of the attitude that I get from some people. That like I'm not making videos, which I'm not a fucking YouTuber. Like I make videos when I feel it's time to make them. Like when I feel inspired, I make it. You know, I'm a streamer and a speedrunner. What's up, shifters? It's Mr. Shift here with my new shifty bars, my shiftables. I'm selling some black mold. You want to buy it? Shiftables. Shardable. I'm glad people know what sharding is still. I mean, I know you know, but like I heard somebody who's like younger, like somebody like who the fuck who used that phrase the other day? It caught me off guard because like I wouldn't have expected somebody like who didn't grow up in the early 2000s to know what that is. I think it might have been Phil. No, Phil's like fucking. Phil's up there, and he of course he knows what it is. I think I was like in a call with him, or it was on his stream, and he's like, "So do you know what a shart is?" Like just starting the conversation like that. I'm like, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so like this here, we're waiting for him to stop like turning like that. See how he turns there? We want that to just go away. I don't even know why I'm still live. Like, this thing's really just not budging. I'm trying, though. I'm trying. What's up, shifters? Yeah, I don't know. The internet just used to be so much more, like, community-driven and relaxed and respectful and curious and motivated. Like, the content that I see on YouTube these days is just so low effort, and like streaming is just like, you know, it feels like nobody's motivated to speedrun anymore. It's like something with the world, man. It's maybe not even just like streaming. Something's just not right these days. Something feels off. It's also freezing outside. I'm breaking in a controller. This makes it really easy to see. Gotta be close. It's gotta be close. Probably isn't close, honestly. We're gonna be doing this for a good another few days. Can we run with this? Wow, this is crazy. The movement is just like so opened up. Yeah, I'll see you around, man. Thanks for watching.
Hey, Mr.
We gotta do that again for good measure.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Bubble friend.
Yeah, it's weird without the stick drift. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Could take a good, like, few days or something. What the fuck?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Hey, Mr.
Alright, it's not gonna give tonight. We might have to just do this a lot tomorrow, but yeah. I mean, what else are we gonna do? I stayed on for an extra couple of hours just to try and get that. But yeah. Anyway. Thank you. I'll be back tonight. Just break this in and we'll get back to work. Alright, see you soon.